Yeah. Hello, everyone. How y'all doing? Oh, I have survived. I have survived. And yeah, this is your local cast line, Ceylon Cross, and I have survived working the Black Friday Thanksgiving weekend here, and oh boy, am I absolutely dead. It's been a long week, but yeah, we're back with some magics today, and I'm just turning my brain off, and we are going Bogles. We are boggling here. Good old Bogles. So yeah, usual kind of list here. We'll run some gut shots, masks, and standard bearers in the back here, mainly for Quarkland Shaman tech, anti mono white heroic tech, etc. Again, Tamio safekeepings to try and protect our Bogles and other thingums. Scattershot archers to get rid of fairies if at all possible. Thraben Charm because maybe we'll try and get a game off of Dredge or Spy, more likely not happening. But we gotta try, right? So yeah, we have our Bogles list here. Different thing that I've added in from my usual go arounds is Hyena Umbra. So much more Quarkland Shamans than normal, so I am throwing one of these in here. Tithing Blade decks are on the rise, so Cartouche and Malevolent Rumbles are totally here for that. I wish I could throw in some Vitality Charms somewhere. Let me pull this up real quick. Yeah, this guy right here. So this allows us to either make a 1/1 token, give one of our dudes trample, or regenerate target beast, which only works on the Boggle, but still regenerating a Boggle is still pretty nifty. But I feel like Hyena Umbra is kind of more in demand for that. Yeah. But anywho, like it's interesting tech from freaking Onslaught of all places, right? But yeah, we're going in for Bogles. Not sure how long this stream is going to be today. My brain is really fried and my energy levels are very low. I have got a soda in front of me here, hoping that the sugar kind of gets me going a bit. The caffeine hopefully kind of brings me up to par, but I don't know. Had a wonderful Thanksgiving holiday with my family, which was nice. Lots of good food, lots of good memories with people, and I hope all y'all had a wonderful time. For those who do celebrate Thanksgiving, it's nice to get together and just be happy, look back and be like, yeah, did a lot of good stuff this year. So yeah, I am going to go and register this. I don't think I've actually started the league yet. No, I was fiddling around with a Tron toolbox deck, but I was just like, you know what? I do not have the brain capacity for that. We're going to Bogles. So we are boggling. Let's see, that's the, this is the current one, right? Yep. All right, we got the gut shots and everything. Cool. All right, we're going to throw in our hat to the ring here. Bam. All right, let's see. Can we get a 3-2 finish? I think we can. But yeah, I need to go to good old reliable here and play some Bogles. It was finally Cyber Monday. I'm trying to essentially stay indoors, trying not to place any orders for anything either important or not important today. Let the initial wave of the deluge hitting the mail and parcel services. Just get it out of its system right now. I can always get stuff for the Christmas season later. Oop, there we go. Sounds like we've got a bite. There we go. Ooh, and we won the die roll. I love it. Let's see. So we have a turn 1 forced into Utopia Sprawl, into Silhana Ledgewalker. I think we can keep this. I think this isn't too terrible. Depends what we're up against, honestly. But we shall see what happens here. Let's choose white to be on the safe side. And what is our opponent playing? We have a mountain into a Valdarn Epicure. All right, so we are against some sort of burn and or madness deck. Lovely. What do I want to do here? I feel like I want to rumble into Silhana Ledgewalker, maybe. Because I don't see any way that we get to... I don't see any way we get to otherwise do something about that. Ooh, ethereal armor is nice. Do I ethereal armor here? I think so. The odds of them having a main deck and the festivities right now is very low. It also looks like it is just mono red. Because normally the Rakdos one will start with a tap land, or have at least a tap land on like turn 2. Highway robbery. All right. Are we sneaky snackering? We are sneaky snackering. Sounds legit. Oof. All right. That is a good haul. We can only play one of those this turn. I feel like... I feel like I still want to play Ethereal Armor. They're not in a position that we're like really hurting right now, and I can always lifelink the coming turn. Having first strike Trampler is phenomenal right now. Besides, we have Armadillo Cloak that is going to put us way over the top here. All right, we got a Fiery Temper coming in. Going at our face, no doubt. Totally fine. We're going to take 3, go to 12. Then we're going to gain a bunch of life here with Armadillo Cloak. And not even blink an eye. Probably gets the concession here. Let's see. All right, so we're definitely gonna have to play around and the festivities. So something like Mask of Law and Grace is going to be really important. Cameo safekeepings could also be very important. Bolt Face. Nah. Plow the Mother of Ruins? Maybe. If either were legal in this format, I think we'd have bigger problems. All right, how you doing, Nagato? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Let's see here. Is Mask of Law and Grace really where I want to be right now? I don't think so. I think I do want to like Tamiyo's safekeeping instead. The rest of it's really not that important. I don't think ancestral masks are totally necessary. I think I'm okay with that. And maybe throw in one mask. Nah, I'll just keep in the one ancestral. Like, what would I rather have right now, huh? What would I rather have? Gut shot, scatter archers. Let's just do that. Don't think the masks are that good. How have I been? I have survived. Placing Ledgewalker with Arnarled. Indeed. Arnarled, definitely a fun one. Let's see here. Ooh, cannot keep this. We don't have any actual start. This is slower. I'll keep this. We'll put back a Rancor. But we have 2 Malevolent Rumbles to dig. Yeah, I've been, since I am stateside here, I've been working the Thanksgiving weekend. And things are just absolutely nuts. Oops. Getting some lag here on my camera. 1 second. Let me refresh that. Should be able to... There we go. Yeah, so... Really? I just put you back. Why did I draw you again? So I've barely survived this holiday weekend. Wednesday was rough, like super duper rough. We got absolutely screwed. Thursday was the holiday. Friday, back at work. And got absolutely dunked on by coworkers, believe it or not, just deciding that they were going to be leaving 3 hours ahead of their scheduled departure time, which was great. Had a wonderful manager talk with that. All right, let's see what happens here. Oof. All right, I will grab the planes and we will pass the turn. The theory is that you don't actually enchant Arnarled with any auras. It has the built-in ethereal armor effect, so it scales up without actually dedicating resources to it. That's not a bad idea. The 3-drops slot in this deck is already pretty gnarly. Haha. Pun. So I might cut something like Ancestral Mask for Arnarleds if I was doing that. Although you are saying instead of Silhana Ledgewalkers. Interessante. All right. Let's do this. See if we can grab. We got a Bogle. All right. So I feel like I want to play this safe and just wait 1 extra turn. Because then I can Boggle Armor Rancor and then it can't even get Breath Weaponed. So I think I'll do that. Yeah, I was thinking cut the Ledgewalkers and Lifelink because you do need the full suite of 12 creatures for the build the deck work. Yeah. Lifelink, though, with so much burn, like Madness Burn and Rakdos Madness are so prevalent that having the extra just dedicated Lifelink in the deck feels really necessary right now. But I can see meta shifts or even local metas at like a game store where that's not as necessary. So there's definitely like the flex slot available. I mean, we are getting dunked on by this gutter snipe, which sucks right now. But hopefully we do make it back. This was just a really slow start for us. And cut Sentinel's Eye. True. True. All right, question. Do I block here with the Eldrazi spawn? I feel like I can. So that's good. So yeah, I'll go, unless I draw planes, which I will definitely play. Let's see, Abundant Growth. All right. So first things first, we're gonna bogle it up. All right, they did not have an instant speed like Electrickery thing. Oh, well, actually, instant speed Electrickery would require 2. So we're good there. And we got Lifelink. All right, so we have to fade 1 turn here, which is not going to be easy. So we've already taken 5 damage here. Them just playing another bolt. No, they have Lava Dart. Yeah, we're just dead. All right, that was a little too slow. Okay. I think that was just an unfortunate start for us. What do I care about here? I think we just have to have a better hand to keep. All right. I was thinking if you're interested into a Slime Against Humanity build, just toying around with. Maybe. Ooh, this is interesting, but we don't have the proper colors. Oh, so close. One of these was a Boggle type creature. All right, this is a keep. I'll put back. Ooh, it's got to be 2 cards, doesn't it? All right, I'm going to put back Malevolent Rumble. Because we essentially have what we want to do this coming turn here. Make the 1/1 bigger. Interestingly enough, I saw, what was it? There was a deck, a mono green, like stompy deck in Pauper that went like 5-0 or 4-1 recently that had, it was like doing the counter catch sort of stuff, right? So it was like running Young Wolf, it was running Experiment 1, all that stuff. And it was actually playing like 8 Slime Against Humanity just to help trigger the evolve stuff. It had what was it, Skargan Pit Fighter or whatever it was, the little green, the 1 mana green creature with Bloodthirst. That was really interesting. I might try putting that together. All right. Sneaky Snacker, I'm not terribly upset about. Ooh, they discarded a Gutter Snipe and a Flame Breather. That's wild. Oh, we are so in the driver's seat now. This is not even funny. Actually, it's hilarious. Yeah, I can imagine how hectic Thanksgiving was. Indeed. Luckily, at least from my perspective, right? From my perspective, at work. I was able to get our crew into a spot where we're not behind the 8 ball. We're not actually in the hole. And being able to leave that for the next guy, you know, today is a very good feeling on a holiday weekend. Oh. All right, they just conceded. Sure. Okay. My build plays like 20 slime against humanity and it's more about turbo milling. Ah, okay. Yay! We won against red. I like it. Yeah! Got him. Good old Bogles. Yum, 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 yum. All right, what do we got here? We lost the die roll. No. No bueno. All right, let's see here. We have a very late game looking hand here, but it is pretty strong. Is a 6 going to be better than this? I don't think so. We also have the ability. Ooh, Surtide Bridge. Okay, so some sort of affinity. Wow. Dude, that's insane. I would have preferred that being like a Utopia Sprawl or like an Abundant Harvest, or not Abundant Harvest, Abundant Growth. Okay, we are facing Counterspell Magic. I'm not particularly liking. Let's see here. We have Hyena Umbra. We've got Abundant Growth. We've got Utopia Sprawl. I'm going to grab the Sprawl because at least that makes us mana positive here. I hope we draw a land, honestly. Okay, so they are Esper. That is a really cool swamp right there. Didn't hear your response, sorry. Oh, maybe. I think I might be interested in building that then. Yeah. Thoughtcast, okay. Fair. All right. Can we? Wow. We're just not getting there, man. That is just wild. All right, we're gonna slam our Ledge Walker here. Glad I picked up the Utopia Sprawl now. Grim Bobel. Sure. Sort of like Esper Glint Blade going on here. Yay! All right. Let's see. Do we get this? We do. Nice. All right. What do I want? Do I want a second white? I feel like a second white is okay. Let's start with the Armadillo Cloak. Oh, they just F6. Cool. They're not exactly putting a lot of pressure on here, but at the same point, I feel like Tithing Blade is coming down. There's the Tithing Blade. Not happy about it. All right, another Ancestral Mask. Let's Rumbulio. Ooh, Cartouche is actually great. What could we do here? I think Boggle is still the choice. We will Bogle. I don't think it is super important, but I will throw the lifelink on there. If they like Glint Hawk or like Core Skyfish or Grim Bobble get rid of the Eldrazi spawn token, that's kind of okay. I hate it when I F6 IRL. I know, right? Glint Hawk, okay. What are you going to pull up? Bobble or Blade? Bobble, okay. That's fine. One, two, three, four, five. All right, so what do I want to hit here? I feel like Armadillo Cloak is probably the correct bet. Let's do that. We'll go in. One thing I really wish Wizards dedicated more time towards is making MTG games specifically for handheld. I am kind of shocked they haven't done something like, what was it? Duels of the Planeswalker, but for mobile. Honestly. Another Glint Hawk. Okay. Now they're going to get back the Tithing Blade. Yep. This is going to be a hard match. It's going to be a really hard match. Like, it feels like a huge misstep not to take advantage of digital space a lot more. I know. So WotC really put basically all of their digital eggs, as it were, in the arena basket. There's really no evidence that says to the contrary, right? That's going to be another refurbished familiar, isn't it? Raven's Crime. Okay. All right. Is this the point where we flood out? It is not. Yay. Trample, hexproof. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. They cannot kill this currently. But even then, when they put all their eggs into the arena basket, they really didn't make arena a great client. This was during the time period when everyone was esports crazy. And let's be honest here. Okay, sure. Let's be honest here. Esports, that whole thing, like for cards and whatever, that's not what works here. You really needed to have you know, the Pro Tour and stuff like that to really get people going. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I cannot attack into this. Yikes. I don't have the ability to do anything from there. Okay, well, they are going to Tithing Blade me and I'm going to cry. Yep. Enter the cry step. Thoughtcast. Yep. Channel R, Duels of Planeswalkers, MTGO, and Arena. That is pretty much it. That is pretty much it. Honestly, I'm not terribly surprised that there wasn't like some sort of uptick from Chandelar or whatever. Does Scottish Archer really do anything here? I don't think so. Hexproof, indestructible, yada yada. It's not terrible. Is it worth more standard bearers here? Just more creatures. I like the idea of more creatures. And we'll take out one cloak, I guess. Do I take out Cloak or Hyena Umbra? Because Umbra does not get rid of... Does not get us around sacrificing. I'll take out the Umbra. Because there's so much potential here. Like, so back in the day when they were talking about, oh, we could have a Magic the Gathering movie or Magic the Gathering cartoon show or something like that. Like, yeah. But also, like, you guys are, like, completely ignoring the story everyone would literally want you to have. You know, we're not doing the Brothers' War anymore or what have you. Which would be honestly the most engaging thing, the very high, not high fantasy, but the very fantastical kind of story that's not really like cemented in any kind of real world BS. Excuse me, goodness gracious. Let's do that. We'll get rid of Silhana Ledgewalker, I guess. I don't know. I just don't get why they had such a big reservation towards MTG games. Maybe thought no one would buy a Magic game for Game Boy or DS because the game didn't have a TV show like Yu-Gi-Oh did. I think, and I don't exactly have any particular thing to back this up other than vibes. I feel like it's very much they might not have thought the digital market was worth it. They're tabletop, they have a monopoly essentially on the TCG, which was only really threatened by Pokemon, and they couldn't compete with Pokemon in that space. They decided to be a more mature audience game rather than a kid-friendly game. Whether or not that was correct or not, I mean, like, that's just my observation. It's not right or wrong. All right, they're going ninjas. Okay, so this is more... This is a weird hybrid. Esper Ninja Affinity. Interesting. Like a Blink Blade sort of deal. Fascinating. All right, well, we've got 3 damage coming in. Crudge and Relic, okay. But then again, like the minds, the creative minds that they have at Wizards of the Coast, let's be honest here, their minds are definitely more towards a TCG and tabletop than they really are for a digital space. It is a very sort of different set of skills you'll need for something along those lines, right? Like even the Baldur's Gate video game that came out, I don't think that was done by WotC. I think they kind of outshopped that, if I'm not mistaken. Wow, we drew all the creatures. Drew all of the creatures. All right, we can't attack to this. Yeah, no, like I said, they've been like, oh, well, let's do TV shows and what have you. And they just chicken out, honestly, right? I think there was a tremendous backlash vocally, if not from a minority, with the whole, you know, Chandra Nissa plot lines and everything got just completely balked at when they were like, okay, we gotta actually workshop this, you know, the frickin' focus group BS. And they just chickened out. Let's just be honest, they chickened out. They could have a wonderful Netflix show, but if they're just gonna rewrite their protagonists like on the fly, that's not how you have a stable thing at all. All right. Trust me, they've made anime in particular and cartoon shows with less of a premise. So like, what are they scared about? All right, we're getting attacked for 6 here. White, Glint Hawk, probably Bouncing Relic. Compass, all right. I really need to draw not lands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ugh, that is awful. We can't actually attack into that either, can we? So they what, hit us in 2 turns? Sure. This is a really nice build. I appreciate this. Really? Okay. Not terribly surprised by that. I am surprised by that. Oh well, we just got very unlucky with those draws. That was terrible. Wow. Dang. Yeah, a lore-based movie, TV show won't advertise it as much as they're like. That is why I feel that the manga that they had licensed, the Destroy All Humans That Can't Be Regenerated manga, is really like their foot in the door, right? I will admit I haven't read it quite yet, but given the fact that they're on like, what, issue 8 now? Issue 9 or 10 or something like that? There's clearly people buying it overseas. Wow, we are just getting really unlucky right here. Okay. We are down to 5 cards. Wow. That's going away. That bum. I think these are our 5. Yeah. So like, yeah, I got the manga for myself a little while ago. I have to actually just have time to sit down and read through some of it. All right, Cartouche of Solidarity. What are they on? They're on Island here. First strike or big big. I feel like first strike is the better thing here. Let's do that. I have a feeling this is this fairies or is this Tolarian? No, this is gates. Fascinating. All right, different strategy. Still while playing the TCG, so it's still advertising it, right? But I feel like that you give them the human characters or like the, you know, the people characters that are about the game, that are like into the game, and you being into those characters will then make you be into the game. Like there is a synergy there. Ancestral Mask, that is phenomenal. Wow. Take 10, my dude. Wow. Then they they go Squadron Hawk and just chump block our 10/10 for 4 turns. That's exactly how this is going to play out. No, I called it. Oh, I'm absolutely destroyed. Yeah. Rumbale. Let's Rumbale. What do we want here? We got Abundant Growth, Ashbarans. I think we just growth. Honestly, right? Thuriel Armor. Honestly, not terrible. This puts them on a pretty decent clock. I mean, they've gotten rid of 2 Journey to Nowheres already. Do they run the full playset? I don't know. The genius move would be to have a TV show about the lore, but the characters fight using the TCG instead. Exactly, but they have to be very careful that they don't just turn it into Cardfight Vanguard or Yu-Gi-Oh! And technically, wasn't Cardfight Vanguard WotC as well, or something like that? That was them trying to be in the anime market, wasn't it? Cardfight Vanguard. Or am I thinking of something different? Was it Bandai? Bushiroad. Bushiroad did it in TMS. Okay. Duel Masters. That's right. Okay. All right. Scattershot Archers feel really good here. Standard Bearers also feel incredible. I feel like Standard Bearers over Silhana Ledgewalkers are great. Get rid of one of you. I don't think I need lifelink that badly. So I like gut shots in a sense that it's pretty nice against that, but let me take a look here. What is Gates doing? Call Gates. Gates is doing Fire Blasts, Fiery Cannonades in the sides. They're running 2 Thraben Charms. Okay. Outlaw Medics, Sacred Cats, Squadron Hawks. Yeah, Outlaw Medic does not get hurt by the gut shots. Modern Age does not get hurt by the gut shots. They really have the Journey to Nowheres and the Thraben Charms. They're not typically running other enchantment hate. So like Tamiyo Safekeeping might be a safe bet here. Is there anything else that I would want to cut real quick? Might just do like 1 or 2 of those. Yeah, we'll do that. Getting rid of 2 of the ancestral masks and lifelink. Yeah, we'll do that. Just throw in 1, just to be on the safe side. Yeah, Duel Masters started out as a manga of playing MTG to market the game in Japan, but eventually evolved into its own TCG. Oh, okay. Neat. Very interesting. All right. I feel like this is a keep because we have archers here for their flyers. Mainly the hawks, but like whatever. Utopia Sprawl sounds like a good idea. We'll throw down the white on there. We'll see if, like, do they go greedy here and try to, like, Thraben Charm our color source here? Love the Onslaught land here. Great stuff. Modern Age. Fantastic. All right, Sacred Cat in the bin. Let's see here. Boom, 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 boom. Funny thing is that since WotC helped create that TCG, they co-owned despite the game being dead outside Japan. I mean, that's one way to get your foothold in the Asian market, right? Let's get a Malevolent Rumble going here. Ancestral Mask in a Rumble. Probably just going to grab the Hyena Umbra, to be quite honest with you. And we'll play Scattershot Archer just to be on the safe side. Alright, there's their white source. They don't have double blue currently. Got a Glade Scout. Very nice. Alright, what do I want to do here? I feel like I do want to attack with the Scattershot Archer. Get in that 1 damage. And scout. 1, 2, 3, 4. And just do this now. Gonna negate that. That's fine. Probably the best thing I could ask them to negate right now. Alright, so they do have a Vector Glider. Kind of sucks for us. Outlaw Medic. Yep, 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 yep. I brought in the things, right? Yes, I did. Okay. Alright, we got Bogle. Let's do that as well. Another Basilisk game. Okay. All right. I think I'm okay with this. Interesting. gonna Thraben Charm that. That's fine. I think I'm totally okay with that. Merging is a mechanic that swiped directly from... Oh, okay. Interesting. Merge, or do you mean melding? Melding mechanic? Yeah, melding. I knew what you meant. Nice. All right, we are not exactly winning the race right now, but we do have quite the possibility of top decking something that really does swing it into our favor, as currently they do not. All right, that is better. All right, do they have another negate? Counterspell? Counterspell, okay. Master some time ago made a sort of anniversary set in which they created multiple MTG cards. I recall that. They made like the Black Lotus and stuff too, right? Still a Sacred Cat in the bin here. They're not doing anything about that. Interesting. All right, Scattershot Archer is definitely not helping me here. Those should totally be more Tamiyo safekeepings, I guess. They decided not to do that. They kept both on top from the scry as well. Very interesting. Right, do they cancel this? They do not. They go Rancor. We will Rancor. It will get countered. It did not get countered. Cool. Can see them here. Yeah. That's right. They did make a Jason Mind Sculptor. I remember that. Honestly, some of these artworks are just like, they should totally have done this in the base game here for Magic. Nice. We've got the counterspell. This is exactly the time you play your counterspell. All right, and with that, do they win? No, I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, that's 5 in the air. They get close. I don't think they quite win. All right, they do get another gate. That's a good thing. All right. All right, I am going to block with the warrior token. 8 wall. Another hawk. Okay. And just grab all 3 hawks. All right. Abundant growth. Lovely. Standard bearer. Love to see it. Yeah, Duel Masters has slivers. That's amazing. Breath weapon. That's wild. Crazy. All right, so we are at 7. They are at... Oh, no, they didn't attack with the other guy. Okay. Interesting. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. All right, so they are able to pump. They're able to double pump, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Yeah. All right, so the trick here is to not attack. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, what's that? That's 6, right? Yep. Okay. Can't do anything about it. Womp womp. Turn. All right. So let's correct our mistake here. The archers do not do anything. Safekeepings are very much important. Raven Charms would be interesting here just to help get rid of those doubles, but I don't think that's going to be important. Let's just do that. Really weird design space that Duel Masters has is blocking. Basically, only creatures with the blocking ability can actually block. What? That really is, that is unique. That is crazy. Also, speaking of crazy, no creatures. Oof. Really, guys? Really? All right, we'll keep this. Get rid of a forest. We'll get rid of an armadillo cloak. I will cry myself to sleep. I literally just put you on the bottom. What are you doing here? How dare you? I mean, a lot of red creatures have this creature can't block, so I'm not terribly surprised with that. All right. What is a Betoir? Let's see here. I feel like playing out a standard bearer is decent. If they want to waste their turn getting rid of it, fine. That shields down a bit. Secret cat. Ooh, okay. They did have the land drop. Nice. It's malevolent Rumblio. Ooh. All right, Glade Cover Scout's cool. Do they... What do I try to do here? Do I ethereal armor and like we go ham with the standard bearer? do I try to take the Glade Cover Scout and go ham later? This is a really tough pick. The question of the hour is, did they keep in the Journey to Nowheres? Like, are they just okay with the sweepers? I think I take the Scout. I think the Scout is the call. Every card in your hand can be played as a land. Yes, that does seem like an interesting innovation. Certainly better than MDFC's, the way that they've panned out here in America, not America, in in America, in Magic the Gathering. Oh my god. Can you tell that I am sleep deprived? Absolutely not. Never. Wow. All right, I will Glade Cover Scout. Blue something, make a treasure token. Okay. I'm getting in with the cat? No. Okay. Bogle. Lovely. That gets scary real quick. Make another treasure. Yeah. Brainstorm. Yes, you may. Okay, Island Cycle. Get an Island. I'm kind of surprised they did that instead of just drawing 3 cards, but whatever. You do you. Keeping up all the counter magic in the world. Nice. Just play all that glitters. Let's go. Very nice. If you're just gonna let me build up my suit of armor here, brother. Dual Master Zones has 0 ways to interact at instant speed. Wow. Really does feel like perhaps taking what they've learned from the Pokemon game when they were on that for a while and Magic. I don't know how true that is, but that's what it feels like. I'm going to 3-up and charm the Armadillo Club. Yes, they are. They're going to double block. They are. Just going to counterspell that. Interesting. Very interesting. Your opponent, you have as much land as a turn 4 Tron deck, or as much mana as a turn 4 Tron deck. What are you going to do? Sorry for the tangent, but it's all fine. It's all good. I got to learn something new today. Right now, I'm just kind of curious what our opponent is going to plan to do here. Did they just have every counterspell imaginable? Maybe. I have to imagine that they're just trying to draw into their breath weapon, clear standard bearer, and then attack me for like 13, or like just one hit KO. Yet another gate. All right, opponent. We are prismatic strandsing. All right. Green sources, very interesting. All right, so they're going to gain 1 life. Another brainstorm. Yes. Modern age, y'all. Oh, I've already got this F6, so I wasn't able to yield on that. That's all good. Make a cat. Mummified kitty. Kitty. Please activate Gaslit. Please. Please, opponent. Please. This is a counter spell. Yes, it is. Alright, they're going to tap the cat to Prismatic Strands. Probably. Yes, they do. I have yet another Sacred Cat in the bin, so we could see some more stuff going on. They are digging through their deck. Ironically, we've kind of been digging as much cards as they have. You're going to get all three? Looks like you might. Okay. Spell Pierce in the grave. Yeah, Spell Pierce is not doing anything for them right now. Gonna put the Fear of God in them. Oh my gosh. They didn't use... They didn't do it. They didn't do the thing. Oh my god. Shake my head, yeah. All right, are you going to play another Hawk? Or are you not going to play a Hawk? You are not going to play Hawk, okay. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. They are really struggling to deal with the standard bearers here. All right, so we have a Thraben Charm, one Charm in the graveyard. They have at least one more. Most lists play like 2. It's possible they play 4. Interesting, they do the medic. All right. All right. The monster known as Grizzly Bear. I love it. Love it. All right, so we still have 1, 2 cats. Cat, yeah. You have infinite cards in hand. Damn. Gonna Thraben Charm. And Prismatic Strands. Okay. What do you choose? You choose from all green sources. Okay. Oh, you're just gonna let it happen. Okay. Cool. I'm curious. All right, I took out the lifelink, but I do have some armadillo cloaks left. One, two. All right, so they have at least 2 hawks left, right? Yeah. As soon as I get a trample card here, this is going to be really good. Granted, they probably have the counterspell for the Rancor or whatever it is. But you know what? We got to do what we got to do. I do love old school Duel Masters art, especially since I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, that seems like the best thing too. Like old school Magic art has this mystique of just like, what is even going on? Like it's very out there and impressionistic sometimes. Super fun. Don't get me wrong. Super, super fun. All right. What did they choose? Print for all green sources. Okay. Are you just gonna make infinite treasure tokens here, buddy? Like, why? Alright, you can attack in if you so choose. The last hawk has entered the battlefield. You get Sacred Cat. Yep. Wow. We're just getting absolutely boned here. No trample. And this is the exact kind of matchup where the list plays the one flaring pain for legitimate reason. And then another prismatic strands. Yes, it is. No. Have to go to main phase. That would probably be a good thing. All right. I think we just die, right? Yep, we just die. Wow. We just did not draw any trample effects. It was going to be like 5 turns until we hit a Rancor. That is wild. All right. Well, that sucked. Yeah, like what the actual hell is Singer Vampires are supposed to mean? Why is it just a huge van? We're out here asking the real questions today, guys. We are out here asking the real questions. All right, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to get myself a refill on my water. And then we are going to continue on with round 3. Round 3? Round 4? Round 4. Round 4 with Bogles here in just a second. So, BRB, guys. Boop. I'm back. All right, I got myself my refill of water and ready to rock and roll here. Let's see here. Yeah, that was a tough loss, dude. It's a matchup that I'm sure you could have walked away from easily if I drew a faster hand. Yeah. Again, that was just the luck of the cards. That's just the luck of the cards. Sometimes you draw your trample effects and you can stick them and it works. I think we put a very big damper on our opponent's strategy by getting out all of our standard bearers as soon as we did. Game 2 is definitely a mistake. I should not have brought in the archers. I should have brought in more of the safekeepings. But, hey, you know what? You learn. You lose, you learn. But, yeah, I'm going to go, let's see here. We'll go into our 4th match of the league. And hopefully, we'll be able to get a 2-2 here, a 2-win, 2-loss record, and go into maybe a 3-2 win. That would be great. Again, I am not firing on all cylinders today. So, take that as you will. All right. Ooh, we lost the die roll again. No. Okay. Well, this is a clunky hand, I will say. so much mana, not much to do with it. And we'll keep, though. Not enough Taco Bell to fire off from all cylinders. Indeed. Oh, our opponent is mulliganing to 5. I know them feels. Ouch. Alright, let's see if we draw something interesting. They have an Island into a fairies. Okay, this is one of our most hated matchups. Do they scry both to the top or both to the bottom? One top, one bottom. Not ideal. Have they ever turned the guy from Bounces Art into a creature? No. They've referenced it several times. But they've not actually, like, been like, here's the dude. I think there is, like, a Magus of the Balance, but I don't think it depicts that guy. That knight or judge or whatever, paladin, I guess. Yeah, it looks like it's a different dude. At least to my eyes. Alright, they ninja'd. Interesting. Replayed Fairy Seer. Tops, bottoms, both on the bottom. Okay, that's at least decent for us. What can we do here? That's fine. Ugh, I was really hoping to draw something more than just more 1/1s. Now they have all sorts of ways to counter whatever the heck we play. No! No, I don't like it. Stop it. I could trade here, and that might just be like, what am I doing? Alright, they got rid of another Island. Actually playing stuffing. Okay, so they're playing of one mind. They are going to probably keep up Spellstar Sprite. Magus of the Balance. Yeah. Because at least in my eye, and I could be wrong here, like in my eye, it doesn't look like the dude, but I don't know. I don't know, man. So, Counterspell gets me. Stutter Sprite does not. Huzzah. Oh, I did mean to attack there, but I guess blocking a ninja is also fine. Let's yield until next end step. Got that. All right, so now they can counter literally everything in our deck. Womp womp. Can attack for 1. You chose not to. Okay. I guess. Baka. We'll get the other planes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, let's Cartouche Solidarity. They will Spellstutter Sprite it. Yeah. Yeah. They will attack with, what, just the Spellstutter Sprite? Or like all their fairies? All the fairies. Oh, yes. Okay. I love how it still gives me the opportunity to block when there's literally no way in heck I'm going to be able to block. Is there an effect in Magic that I would like to be turned into a Magus creature? Ooh. That would be interesting, I think. Gotta think about that. What would I want to be turned into a Magus creature, huh? Hum. We have Magus of the Candelabra. We have Magus of the Tabernacle, if I'm not mistaken. I genuinely don't know. Alright, I'm going to concede. Surprised they haven't made any Magus of the Lotus. There are plenty of creatures that also just make 3 mana. There might be restrictions on them, but there's plenty out there. Think of like some other stuff. We have Magus of the Abyss. God, this hand feels awful. That's better. This feels like an insta-key. Honestly, I'm trying to think. Have they done like a Magus of like show and tell? Magus show and tell, please. Actually, hold on. Magus, let's do Magus of Tinker. a Tinker Magus. Because we have had Magus of the Jar. I feel like there's been a sort of like Time Spiral, Time Twister Magus, right? Okay, yeah, they're just not doing anything about that. Can I do anything here? I don't think I can. We're just going to submit. Coal Stoker can be sacked for 3 red mana, but you can't sack it for mana of any color, you know. True, but there is like, oh god, what was it called? Thing from Avacyn Restored. I can't remember what her name is, but there's like you can tap for 3 mana. It's an 0/1, but it's only just cast creature spells, right? All right, this is a semi-reasonable hand, but at the same point, I feel like I just want to keep going. All right, we'll keep that. Bap. They've not made a Mind Twist Magus. Interesting. I was thinking like more like Time Twister than Mind Twist, but I think like a Tinker Magnus would be really cool. Like it itself is like an artifact creature which will tap to sacrifice itself, i.e. the artifact, to grab an artifact from your deck. I mean, alternatively, isn't that just Arkham Dagsum, but like with less strings attached? I mean, I think Arkham Dagsum was like the fixed Tinker, right? Isn't it? Come on, draw me a white source. Give me a white source, baby. Let's do it. Frick. How dare you? I kept one of the Bogles, man. Like, what the frick? Alright. I'm getting for another ninja. Again, why are you telling me, hey, do you want to block? Yeah, I would, but I can't. I don't know, man. Oh, they don't have a land, do they? Wow. Another one. They surely have drawn their third land now. Yes, they have. Okay. I would love to just be able to draw something. Give me an abundant growth even. Really? You have another Moon Circuit hacker? Okay. Abundant growth. Yep. Utopia Sprawl. Literally just teasing me now. We probably get absolutely just domed here. Because there's like they have to have all the counter magic in the world right now. This is unfortunate. And they're discarding islands now. Yeah. Fantastic. They obviously counter this. Hate my life. I hate my life. Why has it got to be fairies, man? Why has it got to be fairies? What the hell is this? What? Flash flying. Draw a card. What? Why? Huh? Okay, sure, whatever. I don't care. Oh yes, I would love to block. Here, let me block there. Let's do that. I don't care anymore. I don't understand my life right now. I really don't. One, two, three, four, five. How have we just not drawn a single land? Nope. Wow. Man, I'm salty from that. That was stupid. That was garbage, man. What in the world? That was terrible. Went up against Cobblade. We went up against Fairies. What was the other thing we went up against? Oh, it was the Esper Tithing Blade deck. That one felt fair to lose to. Like, I felt like, yep, nope, that's legitimate. All right, keeping this. We lost the die roll round. Yeah, that's miserable. Go against Faye with a bad hand. A bad hand, and like it's just a bad matchup for Bogles anyway. Like, it is a terrible, terrible matchup. Decks that run like 4 prismatic strands, terrible matchup for us. Decks that run fairies, terrible matchups for us. Decks that run Tithing Blade, terrible matchups for us. I think this might be good. Tron might be very good here for us. We shall see how this goes. Was the hyena point of Umbra to dodge Shaman? Yeah, it's to dodge Shaman. This league, we didn't get there, but it is to dodge Shaman. It helps against Shamans. It also helps against breath weapons, quite honestly. Let's see here. What do I want to do? I feel like Hyena Umbra is the thing, right? Or do I want to just dig further? right, we'll just put the Hyena Umbra on there just so that we have a little bit of protection. They can start playing big bigs here if they really want to. Otherwise, they're probably, what? Gonna get like an Energy Refractor online. All right, Candy Trail, okay. Yes. Hyena Umbra basically is one of the flex spots, including like Lifelink and the Cartouche. Lifelink is really good right now because of all the burn that goes around. But it is also very difficult to tell like what you're going to run into any given day, right? All right, we still have not yet seen what our opponent is actually playing, like what version of Tron. There's a mountain. That's interesting. Does that give us any details? Oliphant. All right. Trying to look here. So we have sort of like the combo Tron. Ephemerate Tron. Really not a lot that I'm seeing here. Yeah, so I'm not sure. Maybe this is Mono Red Tron. In which case, take 18, my dude. Yeah, and they do run Breath Weapon in the main. Fair enough. All right. So Tamiya's Safekeeping is definitely coming in. Mask of Law and Grace definitely coming in. Thraben Charms don't seem good. Gut Shots don't seem good. So that is it. Lifelink feels bad. Feels bad. I feel like I eventually just want more something something, like more toughness. So we'll cut a couple of those. Not sure what else I want to do here. Maybe one of the Rumbles. One mask? I don't know about that. Maybe Sentinel's Eyes. Again, we got to get up and above a Breath Weapon, right? Sentinel's Eyes is really not going to do that. High number at least has the totem armor, Umbra armor. Could take out the Cartouche as well. Yeah, I guess. This is actually fairly nice. I like this. It does have a chance to stumble here, but let's see. Opponent started on 6. Alright, Candy Trail, Scry. Survey says both on the bottom. Okay. Let's Abundant Growth. Into another Abundant Growth. Okay. we draw a land, this helps get our scout or boggle out of, you know, pyroclasm range, as it were. One to the bottom. Okay, so they are digging. Land. Yes. All right. So we can scout. And we can ethereal armor. All right, they're working on Tron. That's nice for them. Map, yeah. Okay. What do I want to do here? Do we want to rumble? Is the question. Do we rumbolio? Or do I growth? I think I growth. That was great. All right. This is pretty decent. Getting a lot of life with their foods here, which is okay. They're going to map. Probably for the power plant, or mine, excuse me. They have 3 mana. All right, that's fine. Shuffle back your Limbus. All right. Two-turn clock, my friend. Tron is a good matchup for us. Bolt me. I'm kind of surprised they kept the bolts in, to be honest. Boarding party, okay. Sure. What are you going to cascade into? A map. All right. Well, you do have a blocker. And they conceded. All right. Cool. All right, we did get there with a 2-3 finish, which is a bit rough. But, you know, we got there. That was nice. Woo. All right, look at that. Wow. All right. X out of that. Is there anything I would really change here? I mean, so like the Hyena Umbra is one of those things. Again, are we like more than safe from Clan Shaman with this? Maybe. Cartouche of Solidarity is definitely like, so our like anti-tithing blade tech is really these 5 cards: Cartouche, Solidarity, and Malevolent Rumble. It is possible that we want to have another Cartouche, but Hyena Umbra just feels so good. Yeah. Also, I'm going to say out briefly, are that you're streaming out Magic content? You can just talk about anything. Exactly. It's not... Yeah, no, that's fine. No, it's cool. I like being able to just like stream Magic content because, let's just face it, like I'm not a professional player, right? I may be pretty darn nice at Magic, pretty good at Magic, and casually I sometimes pub stomp. I don't intend to do that, but like sometimes I'm like the best guy at the table. But the reason why I do this is because I just want to share my passion for Magic, right? And it's not just like the intricacies of being a spike or whatever, right? Sometimes I just like really like the overall package of Magic the Gathering, right? Like I enjoy a lot of the story elements. I like the art. I love the world building. I love just the references and the meta jokes and stuff like that. Only one lifelink? Yes, currently. Running one lifelink with 4 armadillo cloaks. I think right now that is usually fine, especially with the Malevolent Rumbles to try and dig for Stoof. But that's just my experience. No Spirit Link. Yes. So the reason I prefer one life link over Spirit Link here is so that life link doesn't trigger. So like I will just instantly gain the life. Armadillo Cloaks will trigger, and like it's just nice to have a little bit of a balance of the two. If you manage to have one over the other, I mean, it happens, but like this is great because this stacks with one another, right? But that's like in a win more situation. I really like having a life link, even on like an early game dude that has like just an ethereal armor and a life link, because no matter what, I will already get that buffer when damage is happening. Also, hello, Juanito. Very nice to see you. I think I recognize you from a previous stream, so welcome back, welcome back. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday. We just finished our first league here at a very sad 2-3 finish. We got smashed by Clawgates. We got smashed by Mono Blue Fairies. And we lost a very interesting but difficult matchup against an Esper, like, Glint Blade deck list. And it was really cool. I mean, do you want to try out that Slime Against Humanity build? Yes, actually. Yes. Let's see. I already have a slime here. This was like my take on it, but this is very sloppy. So like deep analyses, because you're going to mill over your cards and what have you. Like my plan was like sort of take some of the stuff from Tolarian Terror, Mental Notes, Thought Scours, put in Otherworldly Gaze for the Surveils, contingency plans for the Surveils, for deranged assistance. That was my original plan, but I'm not sure how solid that really was. So I'm interested to see what someone else here has. Let me throw in this. Slimes 2. What do we got? All right, so we've got Cash Grab. I love the pun on that card name. That's like so much fun. 4 Malevolent Rumbolio. Satyr Wayfinder. Town Greeter. Interesting. Town Greeter. I don't remember that. Is that from Final Fantasy? When is that? Mills 4 cards, put a land from among them. Oh, okay. Yeah. And Hooting Mandrills. That makes sense because Slime Against Humanity still checks exile. That makes sense. Okay, we'll go with those. Okay, 16 forests. Let's see, Tranquil, Carnation, Tranquil, Thick. Conduit. Construct more pylons. 2 and 2, right? Yeah, 2 and 2. Forests. Add, what was it, 10? 16. And then and slime against man. Fill up the rest here. I love how you can add like 10 lands all at once, but you can't add like these multi-allowable cards in such groups. All right, for sideboard, we got 2 Chatter of the Squirrel. Is that what I think it is? Chatter of the Squirrel. Chatter of the Squirrel. Ah, okay. For a second there, I thought it was Chatter Storm. All right, Chatter of the Squirrel. Fairy Macabre makes sense. Bum, 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 bum. 2 Healer of the Glade. Healer of the Glad. Million stuff, cast big slimes. Exactly. I like it. Very straightforward. Alright, what did it say here? 2 healers. Mask Vandal. Then 3 scatter shots. Alright, so this is a very straightforward, no messing around list. We are trying to get in there. Turn 2 is really where our game plan starts. So all these are mill 4s essentially. So 4, put a permanent card from them. And control squirrel, return to squirrel card, and food token. Yep, okay. Right, so this definitely helps us with the life game plan. 4 cards, 4 cards, 4 cards. Okay. Definitely. So we're hitting our land drops. Doing that, we're doing that. All right, let's do it. Let's see what this is like in the 2-mans. All right. What I'd really love to add to this build is black, so you could have something like Gurmag Angler. Okay. I mean, Hooting Mandrills is nice. It is not quite as beefy as Gurmag Angler. That extra 1/1 really does matter. But Hooting Mandrills, I feel, is like really nice. And like you said, if budget wasn't an issue, throwing in the extra swamp or like the haunted forests or whatever they're called for snuff outs in the side totally makes sense. All right, here we go. Let's see what we get. Do we play a game of Magic? I don't know. We'll find out. All right. And before you say anything, you do need 20 lands to cast 2 3 drops on a Gurf. Yeah. All right. So we're on the draw. We have 1. I'm going to mulligan just so that we hopefully get 2 lands here. All right, we'll keep. Let's see here. I feel like we can afford to get rid of a town greeter. Or do we just really want to get this going here, huh? Let's create your full cards, put a land card from them in your hand, blah, 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 blah. Land card, blah, 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 blah. Ooh. All right, you know what? I'm going to get rid of the 1 town greeter. That feels a little greedy, but being able to mill 4 cards right away is pretty nice. All right, so we are against some sort of... Either we're in like a Glint Blade, Synth Blade sort of deal here. Flint Hawk, whatever. All right, last turn. Such a pretty forest, man. I love this art. All right. What do I want to do here? Do I want to rumble or do I want to like Wayfinder? What do I feel like is a better choice? I think we're just going to get a dude down. Jeskai. They can bolt Wayfinder and I'm okay with this. Alright, Slime Against Humanity in the grave. Alright, so this is already, if it doesn't get countered, this is already going to be a what? A 4/4? So they've played a mountain. Let's go in for the attacks. Three. Okay. Gonna bolt that. Yep. Flint Hawk back the relic. Yes. Springleaf Drum. Interesting. They're trying to be more on the affinity side? No. Huh. Fascinating. Very nice. More cryogen relics. More. Gonna get in for 2? Yes, you are. Okay. It's a shame this can't get back. Yeah, it can't get back that hooting mandrills. Yeah, they get to draw their infinite cards. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Cash grab can be whatever we feel like. Just makes it explorable. Or fair. Hello. They're just gonna bolt me. Okay. All right. It's a flex spot. Okay. I'm curious what kind of like regrowth effects there are at common. Because being able to get back even just like a Slime Against Humanity from your graveyard to your hand even would be kind of cool, even if it's like 3 or 4 mana. Now, do they just burn me out? Novice Inspector. Okay. Oh, okay. Question mark? What is our opponent doing? Sure, buddy. That's not going to work out the way you think it will, but that's fine. I am kind of curious. All right. Scryfall. Let's do green. Return target graveyard to hand. And we'll say that that is a sorcery or an instant. Legal in Pauper. And we'll sort by color. All right. Okay. Well, I think we're dead. All right, we're going to concede game. All right, so we need... All right, Masked Vandals, great. Chair of the Squirrel feels nice with cash grab here. Let's see, revive is an option. That is correct, right? Revive's at common? Revive is at common. Target green card from your graveyard to your hand. Ooh. Fancy. Okay. Anyway, back to this. I feel like Chair of the Squirrels is pretty decent here. Again, looking at the, try to mitigate their aggro. What do I care about? Malevolent Rumbolio, Town Greeters. I think I'm just going to do that. Just take out 2 of those, put in a couple of these. Yeah, that way we still have our dudes here. All right, we'll do that. With some revives. Yeah. The way I'm seeing it is like you're going to mill a lot, but at the same point, like you do want to like have a shot of like getting one back. All right, card preview. Get back here. Thank you. Wow, this looks like a nothing burger hand. Let's try something different. That's a keep. We'll pull back a slime. Say forest, go. Let's see. Elven Cache is also a possibility. Lava is return target like permanent card, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, so revive might be the only one. Fascinating. All right, we're gonna wait here. We're gonna cash grab on their end step. Three of Inspectoire, that's fine. Ooh, they do not have another land. What do I care about here? We have a chatter. We have a conduit pylons. Town greeter, town greeter. I think I just get the town greeter. Yeah, regrowth itself is at uncommon. So we can't quite do that. All right. Let's town greeter. Do we get lucky? Do get lucky. Can I flash this back? No, it is 2 to flash back. All right, we will take it as we are. Next turn, we will Masked Vandal their bridge. And if we get super lucky, we Masked Vandal the other bridge too. How many? We have 1, 2. Okay, no, I'm fine not blocking here. Another Inspector, okay. Land? Yes! All right, now we get to now we get to make people cry. All right, opponent. You think about putting 1 Dragon Breath in the main. I don't know. I think you kind of got to figure out the core first, and then like we putz around and do other stuff. 1, 2, 3. I feel like we would need to put in a few more like conduit pylons or something along those lines if we wanted to splash that kind of a color, which isn't out of the question, but it is a consideration. Come on, opponent, do it. I know you want to. Darn. All right. Dragon breath. Oh, I am dumb. I thought you meant breath weapon. That is not what you were saying. Dragon breath, the enchantment. Okay. Absolutely not. Yes, I think a dragon breath might actually be nice. Either that or the wings. Wings might very well be nice. Sure. Do I get out the white or the red? I think I get out the white. This is the 61st card. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, the giving the haste is pretty nice. I could chatter the squirrel here, but I don't think that's actually going to do much for me. Trojan relic, yeah. All right. Time to slime it up. All right, they're going to stun one of our ooze tokens. Okay. Very nice. I don't know what you're going to do about this dude. Or like the 4 power of other creatures. Synth. Aight. Thraben Charm. Nice. They've already played their land for turn. Okay. Yay! Did it. Get it. Alright. Going there. Again, I don't know if Chatter of the Squirrel is quite the right call, but it feels right along with the Masked Vandals, just so that our cash grabs can help get us back if they end up with an aggro start. Because the cash grab being able to do getting food tokens against like aggro decks, it seems pretty nice. Town Greeter might be the weakest. We don't have any town cards. So I might cut some of those for like maybe like 3 revives or something. I don't know. Still requires us to have drawn said card, so honestly not the worst thing in the world. I think I'll keep. I'm just trying to think if like isn't there like Surveil in green, Ceylon Pauper, Rubble Belt Maverick, that's what I'm thinking of. All right, Core Skyfisher, okay, you're gonna tempo yourself, that's fine. Ooh, protecting, nice, nice. Am I worried about a counterspell? I don't think I am. We play Rustfield Bridge, okay. Brilliant Toad. Wow, they're just really trying to protect their bridge now, huh? That's funny. Alright, let's cash grab. Alright, we could have conduited there. I don't particularly see why we would need to. What is Worth? Is Worth Hooting Mandrills right now? Or is it worth Slime against Humanity right now? Slime's just going to get us a 3/3. I think this is just like better overall. All right, because they don't have Metalcraft, so they can't just galv this out of, you know, the sky. They have Verbal about Maverick and the Maybe board. Decided milling more cards is more important than controlling what you milled. True. I'm just thinking of like 1-drops right now. We don't really have any turn 1 plays. And even if it is just a speed bump for an aggro deck or like whatever, speed bumpy do is pretty nice sometimes. Obviously, it's not going to help us against a Flyers deck at all, but like it's a thing. This guy's tempoed himself, just boomeranged his land 4 turns in a row. This is absurd. Springleaf Drum, yeah. want to do here? We can put that in the grave. I don't think that is something we really care about right now. We'll get another Hooting Mandrills. Probably could have kept that in there and then we'd like Masked Vandal here, but I don't know. Is that really going to do me any good? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I can do that. Still keep Chatter the Squirrel in there. Attack for 4. Alright, so I'm gonna do this. I could have flashed back Chatter the Squirrel, let's be honest here. Yeah, Maverick and Pleasing Tank Reader. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, they get in for 4. I'm at 10. This is no longer great. It will have a red mana next turn. Or Skyfisher. Interesting. Okay. Let's get in for 8. So we have a significant amount of power on board. Bolt? Bolt. Okay. All right, survey says. Bolt. All right, we got it. GG. All right, let's go back to the construction screen real quick. Let's just try something a little different here. Yeah. All right, so I'm going to take out those. I'm going to put in Maverick. I think that's what it is. Yeah. I like having those. I think I want 2 revives. I wish there was a way to do this. Keep the 20 slimes. Okay. I'm going to do 1919 for now. Let's see. Revive could just be a... Card draw in green, man. Card draw in green. Dragon Breath. Ah, that's right. Dragon Breath. Dragon Breath. Correct. There we go. Dragon Breath. This is what I had thought you meant. I'm like, what? No. Yes, this makes sense. Map. All right, let's go back to... There we go. That's updated. All right, let's go to a custom match here. Try again. Yeah. It is possible that the revives are just that's nice, but eh. All right, lost the die roll. Sad face. Oof. All right. A Wayfinder and a cash grab, cool. Dragon Breath in your opener hand, not cool. I think I'm gonna mulligan it. All right, this is a little bit better. All right. All right. As much as it pains me, Revive is the weakest link here. So Revive is going back. Tree of Tales. Llanowar Elves. Hello. All right. Don't know what our opponent is playing. Tree of Tales is fascinating. How did the deck feel for it being most to me play big spell? It was fine. I'm not going to say it was great. I'm not going to say it was terrible. I'm going to say that it was fine. It just seems like, all right, there's like little tweaks we need to do every so often. Hello, Prophetic Prism, Soul Warden. Interesting for the foiled out deck here. Very interesting. All right. Let's... What do I want to do here? I think I'm just going to say to Wayfinder. Yeah, I think there's just like little tweaks that need done to just make it feel nice. It's obviously not a competitive deck, and that's not what we're trying to aim for here, right? So... just trying to find ways to make its game plan a little like more consistent, a little stronger. And we'll see how that goes. Honestly, I feel like I'd honestly play more Revives, maybe a 3-3 split with between it and Cash Grab. That is a possibility. That is a possibility. Doesn't increase the number of non-permanents in the deck. Okay, I see what you're saying. All right, Lembus. Ye old Soul Warden Lembus Puff Prophetic Prism deck. Huh. The Radiant Grove. Fascinating. All right. Okay, opponent. Didn't want to block. Fair. See what you want to do here now that I got a 4/4 trample in play. One, two, three. Black. Okay. Ooh. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. Okay. Dryad Revival would have been so good if it was coming. Yeah, yeah. Fascinating. Blight Priest. Death by 1,000 cuts here. I think I'm okay with that being put into the yard. Let's get in there. I feel like they trade here. Like they got... Oh, they don't block. All right. Just don't block whatsoever. Okay. Bap. All right, let's cash grab. That's hilarious. You may put... No. How about... No. Lembis. Yes, you may. Well, opponent is doing their thing. Flinthawk. Fascinating. Wonder if they play like the full suite of like Soul Sisters here, like Essence Wardens, Soul Wardens. That's that whole shtick. I wonder if it'd be better if we could splash blue in this deck for like Archaeomancer and Archaeomancer encounters. Maybe, maybe not. With you milling over a lot of your instant speed cards, like counter spells become a lot worse. Want to attack in yet, opponent? He wants to play the OG sister only, right? Crazy. Cash grab. Yeah, another Hooting Mandrill sounds like a good idea. Let's surveil 2. Ooh. Put that in our grave. That we'll put on top. Wow, they're just gonna take the 10. Okay. Respect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to remember with conduit pylons, I can pump this once. Blue has a bunch of cheap cards that can surveil like other Wigas and also have flashback. Yeah, yeah. That is true. Limbus, okay. There's another Soul Warden. Alright, now things are going to get a little dicey for us. Interesting. Yeah, they have trample. Oh. Benevolent Blessing. Ooh, I don't think that's going to work quite the way you think it will. I think I can still just trample over it. I think. Does not have lethal damage assigned. All creatures cannot trample damage through. Okay, fine. I guess. Baka. Right, slam against humanity. 8/8. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, you know what? I think we might be dead. Depends what they do here. Alright. Limbus. Alright. Go with Simic. I'm up to rebuilding my Simic deck for this. Red? Red? Molten Gatekeeper? Okay. Now this is a pile. This is a pile I can get behind right here. Holy moly. Fallout attack? Question mark? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just 2. Okay. So much trample. So much trample. We're gonna have to block with a lot more creatures than that. We're taking 6, 4, so that's 10, 11. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see here. Is there really anything that we want? Masked Vandal do anything really against their deck? Don't think so. Like Lembas is whatever. I think we run it back. Nagato, the more you keep saying that, the more we're just going to build mono blue terror. All right, got a 1-drop, got a 2-drop, 2-drop, 3. Yeah, this is a keep. Does terror play pieces of puzzle and number of the days? I didn't think so. No, they play counter magic. All right, Rubble Bolt Maverick. We're going to get a bunch of triggers here. Fine. Go. Totally fine with this. Next turn, we get a Conduit Pylons or a second Forest down. Probably just the Pylons. Fed Prism. Yep, 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 yep. Yeah, we'll do a Simic version. I've got a Simic thing in there, but I don't like how it originally turned out, so I'd be totally down to tweaking that. All right, Conduit. Ooh, I do want to keep that on top. Let's Satyr Wayfinder. That way we can get our land that we kept on top. All right, there was a second one. It was not guaranteed. Attack for 1. Let me pull up the other screen real quick. Yeah, so I made the other deck sort of like a trying to like turn 3 all the time thing. So like I played Utopia Sprawls and Wild Growths, but honestly, this is probably just not necessary. Like all that crap can probably go away. We probably don't need Derange Assistance either. So things like this, and like you said, pieces of puzzle work. Pieces of the puzz. Let's throw that in there. And like say your wayfinders and stuff like that. So this is kind of like what I was going with, but obviously we're gonna do something a little bit different and not just be like an over 60 card deck, because we don't have to do that. Core Skyfisher, that resolves. Do you mean the Archaeomancers? Like the ones that familiars play? 1, 2, 3. Now let's just get in there. Yeah, Arcane Master. Yeah, no, all good. All good. I feel like playing the Hooting Mandrills might be the call here. Alright, that's fine. Do I want to rumble first? I think I do. Let's rumble. Alright, that's fine. Actually, no. With Satyr Wayfinder here, I'm just going to dig, and then we're going to play Big Bigs. Alright. Perfect. Alright, black and white. Sir, that's not going to help you as much as you thought it would, but it does suck for Hooting Mandrills. I will say. It sucks for the Hooting Mandrills. Womp womp. This is the most Timmy decks ever, yeah. Just gotta go tall. Just gotta put on the pants. We suited up the Bogles, put on the pants. We got big slimes. So good. I just needed to turn my brain off for the day. Which is very hard to do when you're trying to play competitive Magic. So like, yeah. Let's freaking go! Woo! Alright. No blocks. I would like to block, but I can't. Alright, let's attack in. Is there a common card that deals damage to opponent based on creature's power on ETBing? I don't recall. I don't think there is. Not a common. Okay. I'm gonna get a slime, and then we're gonna Hooting Mandrills here. Alright, let's try that again. Hold on. Slime. 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 And get that back. Do that. Alright. And we'll pass turn. We have 22 points of trample damage here. Good lord. Bounce the prophetic prism, I guess. Okay. Right. Nope. Just like, nah, math is for blockers, man. All right, we got there. Woo. All right. All right. Let's work on this pile here. Hold on. So, oops. Hide. Hello. Stop. What? Okay. Let's just get out of there. Concede match. I don't know how I ended up doing that. That was weird. All right. Get that out of here. Get this out of here. You know what? I probably hit the play now button by mistake. Let's see here. I like deep analysis. I don't know if Lorien Revealed is the right call here. Probably not. Do like this. So like, is Mental Note and Thought Scour really where we want to be? Maverick and say right finder. Yeah, okay. That I agree with. And then this is the sideboard for now, but that's like neither here nor there. Probably not there anyway, because like freaking don't have any red sources, so that's out. Throw those in there. Satyr, Wayfinders. Yeah, hitting the land drops definitely more important. Yep. Otherworldly Gaze is still very nice. Not sure if a full play set is necessary. Oop, come on, microphone. All right. So we have 21 slots. I think for now, what am I going to do here? Forest, Island. Two deep analysis for two Archaeomancer. That makes sense. Just for giggles, let's throw that in there before I forget. All right, so we've got two deep analysis, we've got 4 pieces of the puzzle, we've got 2 Archaeomancers. No, we don't want the island, actually. We want conduits. Oops. Much as I'd love to. No. 1, 2, 3. We got 2 left. Not sure if Tangled Islet is necessary or if we just go with the life gain land here. Rumble gets us what? These, Rumble's nice, yeah. Well, I'm gonna swap these out for the life gain land. Gain 1 life. There we go, put those in there. Oops. Did not mean to close that. I meant to do that. Alright, where are you, slimes? There you are. I like the idea of maybe cutting that. Because the thing I found when I was playing just surveil cards like this in contingency plan was that I still wanted the card advantage. So Malevolent Rumble is card advantage, and I like that. Let's do that, because these dig very deep, and that's fine. So we have these as our main diggers. These help. Let's see here. Ah, yes, the Dragon's Breath. That's going in there. All right. Let's do Masked Vandal. I like that from the previous build. Scatter shot archers. I'm gonna play landscapes instead of the tap lands. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 forest. All right, I think this might be a decent one. All right, we'll do that. I still like scatter shots. Scatter shot. Archers. One, two, three. Just trying to think like how we can gain some more life in this deck against burn. No. Instead of relics, definitely very macabres. Well, actually, we don't really have the things to return the fairy macabres, do we? Huh. Interesting. Maybe we just go Tormod's Crypts? Or Nihil Spellbomb? Still feel like we need to have a way to gain life on here, but I'm not sure what that plan is. Yeah, the only kind of spell with flashback is uncommon. I think that's the one from Odyssey, if I'm not wrong. Anyway. Let's give this a shot. So just so that we have the full list here. Got 18 lands. Actually, that's wrong. I don't want 18 lands. I want 19 lands. What did I do here? What did I cut? I cut something I didn't mean to cut. Just add another forest. Because that wants to be 61. Yeah, okay. Then we'll just add the forest there. All right, so this is the list. Yeah, there. That's what it was. So we've got our 19 lands here. We got some conduits to help with mana fixing, specifically for like Flaring Pain or Nihil Spellbomb in the back, but also for our main deck double blues. Bountiful Landscape helps get us our one island, so almost everything here except for the Archaeomancer can be gone off of just a landscape. Have a couple of gain life lands in here just so that we have that, you know, insurance. Also, thanks for building this, no problem. Like I said, this was a deck that I'd already like tinkered with, like doing like a 70 card or 80 card deck. I just wasn't happy with it. This feels a lot better. We'll see how it actually plays out, but this is something I've already been dealing with, so like it wasn't that difficult to twist my arm, as it says, you know. So yeah. I like the deep analysis combo with the milling stuff. This just helps get us up on cards, and I like that. Pieces of the puzzle, great. Archaeomancer, great. It's possible that we might want to flip-flop this instead of 3 pieces and 2 deep analysis. It's like 3 deep analysis, 2 pieces, but paying 6 life for 4 cards is rough. Do you think you want to play Terrors in the Side? Some sort of transformational sideboard, huh? Let's see how quickly this mills the deck. Since we are playing considerably less, of like the turbo mill strategy from the other deck here. Like this one has a lot of mill potential. This one, not nearly as much. I mean, otherworldly gazes, I guess we could just keep surveilling with the flashbacks and what have you. I'm not reliant on it. So we'll see if it's fast enough to fill up the yard. I can see us like maybe scattershot archers or like 1 or 2 moments pieces come out for the terrors. That is possible. But for now, let us go into the 2-mans here and let's check this out. This is the one we want, right? Yep. All right, let's do this. We'll play a couple matches with this before heading out. Bulgari Brown scales his life game. It is, but it is also terrible. It is also terrible. If we had a consistent way of discarding it, like Tortured Existence or something, that's one thing. We don't really have a way to constantly discard it, though. I'm actually kind of interested to see if, because I know Kerbelinksy and like another 1 or 2 people I've seen have dabbled with Tortured Existence Pauper decks in the past. I wonder if, I don't know if the climate is right to bring that back for like a sweet, you know, like one-time blitz through the Pauper leagues, but it would be really interesting to see. Yeah. All right. Ooh, we won the die roll. Also, why is my window so messed up? What? Hello? All right, there we go. Yay. Okay. Not the worst. Turn 1, Bountiful Landscape, grab Island, turn 2, Forest Rumble. Seems like a good play. Yeah, when Tortured Existence. Again, another card that just really should be reprinted. Why do we not have a Pauper Masters? Right? Why do we not have a Pauper Masters? Let's just rip the Band-Aid off. Like, I know there's not like a, ooh, we could get a fancy rare in this pack. Like, imagine making a format that's all commons. Now, I could see them doing a Pauper Masters, but they don't, they do kind of what they did in, what was it, the Dark and such. Oh, hello, Delver. Good to see you. Where they print something on the common sheet, but it's actually less printed than the other commons. And that's how they do the fake rarity, while it's still just, we did it. Exactly. But they don't want to do master sets. They want to do remasters. They want to visit the plains of old where they were actually successful and knew how to design sets that didn't completely kill the game. Ugh. Like, just give us Pauper Masters, man. Malevolent Rumbale. Do I want the Satyr Wayfinder or do I want the Falls? Ooh, what do I want to do? Falls? I'm just going to Falls. Why not? Next turn we Falls. Like, does anyone care draft-wise if Snuff Out is an uncommon or something? Like, I don't know. I don't know. Fancy. Like, just do it, you cowards. Give us 14 or 15, whatever the new pack. What's the count of the packs now? 14 cards? Give us 14 commons in a pack. and just sell it. Just send it. Do it, you cowards. They ever vanilla reprint Lotus Petal and Master Set? They'll reprint it, probably. I don't know, but they definitely put it at Rare Mythic because, of course, they would. Do I just want to rumble now? I feel like I want to rumble. Let's just rumble. They counter it, they counter it. There's the brainstorm. Like a jump start. Yeah, if they did Pauper jump start, like they had no problem making, you know, the Aftermath set with no commons in it, right? Well, why can you not make a set that has no rares in it? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just over here playing a game, man. Another brainstorm. This guy going all out. Went all out on the secret layer and stuff. All right, counterspell, counterspell. Let's see, all bling out the deck, but still pull up with the new Border Delver, right? I mean, they have the old Border Delver, right? That was in Innistrad Remastered. I'm not seeing anything here that... Okay, there's Cryptic Serpent. I was about to say, like, I've not seen a Thought Scour. I've not seen a Mental Note. Okay. Sounds good. You have another Spell Pierce in hand right now, my dude. You don't. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you're blinging out your deck, Oathill's Frame. Exactly. If they have Envelop, I'm going to crash out. Exactly. Exactly. No, it's actually just going to be the Force Spike, man. It's going to be the Legends Frame Force Spike. Hold on. Is there actually a special Force Spike? Force Spike. I have to see. Did they print this in like something crazy? 7th edition foil Force Spike. Let's go. $60. Another Delver of Secrets. Okay. One card in hand. Could literally be anything. Could even be a boat. All right. We have a Pieces of the Puzzle. Actually, pretty awesome. Let's get in there. And a Friday Night Magic too. Yeah, F&M Force Spike. Are you blocking with your slimes? I mean, do I have to? I might have to. I just assume they have the counter spell. Wait, what? I thought I hit... Hold on. Why didn't it take the rest? Okay, whatever. You can see the game. Let's go into the next game. All right. Do we care about you? Do we care about you? I like the idea of the scattershot archers. Delver Secrets is very difficult to deal with. Do we need deep analysis? Ho hum, ho hum. I think I take those out. Oh boy. I don't know why it didn't register my clicking on the Slime Against Humanity. That was weird. I don't think you want deep analysis here. Yeah, I think you're right. I think that goes away. So we'll do that. I mean, Moment's Peace is a possibility. I just don't know if that's really what we want to do. Because we can go up and above, like, super fast. You know what? We'll just do that. There we go. We'll hedge our bets, put in a couple Moment's Peace. Ugh, goodness gracious me. Opponent is trying to figure out what they want to do with life. To be fair, me too. Me too. Oops, that ain't it. Hello? Oh. Just glitching out here. Are they just going to concede the match then? Like they wanted to play against a real deck? Why do you need the archer? Yeah, wins the match. You can just X out of it, dude. I was putting it in for the Delvers and in case they had Murmuring Mystics. At least that's my my train of thought there. Okay. Huh. Now let's see if we can get... Can we get a thingum? Come on, Moto. Show me something. Do you want to add a few ram throughs in the side? Honestly, I don't know. Right? I don't know. Ram throughs are great.
I'm not going to deny that. Most of the creatures that we're going to have on the battlefield will have trample of some sort, right? But is that really what we're afraid of? Like, we can go over the top of something like Gruul monsters fairly easily because they don't have much to interact with us. Whereas something like fairies and whatnot can like steamroll us. And that's where I think like something like Scouch Archers makes sense. Ooh, 1 land. Ugh. Mulligan. No land. Ugh. Mulligan. Yeah, we definitely do want removal of some kind. It's just finding where that's going to be. We'll put that back too. We've got enough dig here that I'm not terribly upset with waiting for blue sources. Swamp. What could we swamp? I mean, like, we're gonna get land eventually, right? Right. You're worried about it. Stop worrying about it. Playing old frame basics from Innistrad Remastered. And an Ash Barrens. Hello. Island? Old frame swamp, new frame Island. From Duskmorn. Whoa. Definitely trying to go for the aesthetic here. Very moody. We have a stop on our draw step. That's really interesting. Blue, black, Ash Barrens deck. Fascinating. Cast down. The absolute mad lad. All right. Can you name me all instants and sorceries from legions? From legions. Yes, I can. And that's all the instants and sorceries from legions. All right, we have a 5/5. Woo! Got him. Innocent Blood. My man. Going absolutely crazy mode over here. Another one. Wow. We are in a timeline where someone is testing Innocent Blood main deck. Dang. Alright, so we definitely need another couple of ways of getting blue. The third Innocent Blood. Wow. Demir teachings are Demir Serpentine Curve. That is true, but them also sacking a creature, is it really Serpentine Curve if they're also sacking it? Is this like creatureless Demir control? The fact that they drew 3 Innocent Bloods in a row is like wild to me. That's a counterspell. That's fine. They're playing, so they don't really attack with it. I guess. Alright, let's Malevolent Rumble, see if they counter it. Wow. Okay. Well, we are not doing good. But our opponent also doesn't have a clock on us. So like, I don't know what to expect here. Think twice. You may think thrice. Interesting they're playing Think Twice and not like Deduce. I would have thought Deduce was a more popular choice there. Yeah, we definitely need more blue sources. Let me close that for a second here. Probably going to, at the very least, add in the other 2 landscapes. Because I really don't want to put in just another island. I think that's just bad for us. I think this maybe either that or like one more Thornwood Falls. I think that might be a good thing. So they know we have Archaeomancer. Don't remember if they know we have Pieces of Puzzle or the Worldly Gaze, honestly. I think that was all the stuff that we did with the Satyr Wayfinders, right? Wow. Does have flashbacks, so teachings can't grab it. Whoa. Echoing Decay? Wow. Main deck Echoing Decay. Desert. Desert? Pristine Talisman? Are we up against blue-black Pestilence? What?
Pristine Talisman, man. Wow. There's a blast. Blue-black Dirtle. Okay. 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 Prohibit. Lovely. They are down on clock, though, so, like, that's on them. Alrighty, opponent. Let's see what we get. Satyr Wayfinder. Does it resolve? Another prohibit. Exclude. Wow. I'm very curious if they have a win con. Quick study. Okay. We are in a world where they're playing quick study. Okay. All right, we're going to concede here and just go to game 2. What do I like here? Do I like spell bombs? Do I think they're going to do anything crazy with spell bombs? I don't know. I feel like they might be doing something crazy with artifacts, again, gaining life. Not up to that. Don't think we need the Archaeomancers. I don't mind the deep analysis. You know, Archaeomancers are good if we mill them over. Let's rethink this. I don't think it matters that we otherworldly gaze here. What if I pay 4 mana for 2 life? Bruh. I think I'm gonna just take these out. And one of those. Yeah, I'm not worried about Spellbomb here. I don't think they're doing anything crazy with that. All right. What are we looking like here? This seems okay. Masked Vandal. Do I want to do that? No, I don't think I do. Rather draw that. We will potentially turn to Satyr Wayfinder here. I'm totally okay with. We can get Thornwood Falls. I'm not opposed to that. Do I want that, or do I just want another green source? I think I'm okay with that. Barter in Blood is still only uncommon, right?
Yeah, still only uncommon. Very interesting. Devious Cover-Up. Counter target spell. Exile it. You may shuffle up to 4 target cards from your graveyard into your library. Wow. You do be out here doing that, huh? Holy moly. Alright, let's pieces of the puzzle here. We got a Slam against humanity. We will attack for 1. And now we have the slime. All right. Can't prohibit this. They can spell pierce if they have it. Are we now able to upload the VODs on YouTube the moment you're done with them or within a few days? I can start uploading them again. Internet has the internet provider has decided not to be a dick to me in the last week. I've just been way too busy with work, so I can start putting these back up. No problem. Good old cast down. One, two, three. Do I have a 4th mana that I'd really want to use anything for? Probably not. Let's get in there with the Satyr Wayfinder. I can Malevolent Rumble. As long as it resolves, and then humanity here. That's fine. This is probably going to be a prohibit or a counterspell. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Nice. Let the cast down. Yep. Okay. Deduce. Okay, so they are playing Deduce. Interesting. Oh, you know what? Dragon Breath doesn't actually work in our deck anymore. Because this is a creature with mana value 6 or greater, not power 6 or greater. So Dragon's Breath actually just doesn't work. Reading the card explains the card. Womp womp. So, yeah, I am taking out the Dragon's Breath. That's unfortunate. They are counterspelling. Yeah, it works great with Hooting Mandrills, not so great with literally nothing above 3. Well, 4, I suppose, with Archaeomancer. Echoing Decay on the Wayfighter, sure. These 1-for-1s our opponent is willing to do just boggles the mind. Nice. Okay, so we have a 2-4 and a 7-7. Not too bad. Next turn, we can pieces the puzzle to hopefully refill our hand with slimes. Deduce, okay. I like this sort of like faux pressure, since they are behind on mana, to be like, okay, well, I think this is the first time in Magic history since 1995 someone has cast Fountain of Youth unironically. Wow. Fountain of Youth, ladies and gentlemen. What? What? There's a second one. What? Oh my god. What timeline are we in? I think we're in the fail state, guys. Oh my god. Wow. Hey, guess what? I'm about to do what's called a pro gamer move. There's no way like that this actually matters. I'm gonna get rid of your freaking clue. Get the heck out of here. There's not a realm in the world where I really want to get rid of a Fountain of Youth. Wow. Okay, we just did that. That's cool. I feel like I'm okay keeping these around. 2 mana, tap, gain 1 life. I'd rather hit the Pristine Talismans. Let's be honest. We got rid of one of their card draw effects that was on board. I am not desperate enough to do that. Quick study. Okay. Our opponent is playing a game of Magic. An game of Magic. Okay. Imagine being desperate enough to disenchant a Fountain of Youth, right? I don't know, man. Mind you, this is game 2. Okay, this is game 2. What on earth is happening here? All right, Dragon Breath actually does nothing. We still didn't really see anything from like Nihil Spellbomb that wanted me to bring that in, right? So I'm going to throw back in one of the otherworldly gazes. Somehow still worse than Zurin Orb. Very worse than Zurin Orb. Hold on. Do I even have Fountain of Youth in my collection right now? I'm like slowly buying a playset of every common ever printed for Moto. I do not. I am buying literally all the vanilla creatures, and I am still not buying Fountain of Youth. That is abysmal. All right, this is a hand. We can keep this. Probably put back Deep Analysis. That was, wow. That's a story I get to tell people later. Oh, how did your matches go? Oh, I played against the Fountain of Youth control deck. What? Fountain of Youth, man. A card so bad it hadn't been reprinted from 6th edition until 10th edition. And it's just like, just why? It's from the dark, man. It's from the frickin' dark. Bad. Alright, Rubble Belt, Maverick. Slime, gone. Forest, gone. To think WotC made Fountain of Youth as a common, downshifted it, and had the audacity to bring it back as an uncommon. No, it's even worse than that. It was an uncommon in 5th edition. They upped it from... So it was originally printed in the dark as an uncommon, went to Chronicles as a common, and then was put back to being an uncommon in 5th edition, 6th edition, and 10th edition. I am just in disbelief. Absolute mad lads. All right, so they have a desert out. I can't really do much about that. I will take the island. And I will let them desert ping my Maverick here, if they so choose. That means I can pump up the Seder Wayfinder. I can do all sorts of shenanigans. Fountain of Youth, man. The foil of Fountain of Youth is $6. Because I think that's the only foil printing. Yeah, it's the only foil printing. That's wild. Absolutely wild. Oh, they bounced Desert. Fascinating. All right, what do I want to do here? All right, I'm going to play that. I'm going to attack for that. And then slime. All right, we have a 5/5. Gonna get cast down. I'm just hoping they never find like an echoing truth. If they find like an echoing truth against us, I am just so upset. I'm just so upset. All right, what do you want to ping? I assume at end of combat you want to get... Oh, you didn't do any of them. Okay. This is clearly a counter spell. Let's Satyr Wayfinder instead. Okay. And what, another think twice or deduce? Cast down. Okay. The 1-for-1s are like unreal here. Very nice, actually. Do they allow me to draw the 2? They need all 5 mana up for some reason. Counterspell. Okay. We will end step. Flashback, think twice? No, just a quick study. Okay. Though I can't begin to imagine the monkey draft played. It was at the Coast HQ that someone said Fountain of the Youth would be too strong as a common in 10th edition. Right? Right? And mind you, this was before they printed the quote-unquote better, like, color life gain boons. So, like, they had, like, Iron Star and stuff like that. So, like, if you cast a red spell, you still had to pay 1 mana to gain 1 life, whereas... What was it? Dragon's Fang. It was all the stuff from Darksteel, right? Dragon's Fang, Kraken's Eyes. Just like if you cast a blue spell, you gain a life automatically. Stream of Thought. Okay. I don't think that's going to be great, but whatever. We're still pecking them down for 2 life a turn, so I don't know what their plan is here. we can still deep analysis this coming turn to fill back up our hand. Provided they don't have a counterspell, which is fine. So, blue suffocating fumes. Okay. Sure. It's a decent way of doing it. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do that before I actually hit them, but whatever. Innocent blood. Yeah. Second innocent blood. No. Think twice. Okay. You are still dead on board. Quick study. Okay. You have unsummon. Yay! That was a weird one. That was weird. All right, so this is the adjustments that I've done while we were sitting around in that match. Took out the Dragon's Breath, womp womp. Wish there was a way for us to give haste like that, but not that I'm really willing to do. So we have 3 Bountiful Landscapes, 2 Pylons, and 3 total Thornwood Falls now, along with our island. Again, I really don't want to have just blue sources, so I'd rather have this sort of mix here. Because again, we really only need to operate on like 1 blue source if needed. 2 is definitely very late game. Let's see here. Sideboard. Should clip that player playing. I think you guys can also clip that. Just saying. I think I do have it allowed that you can clip my streams. I will have to check those parameters to make sure that it is enabled. Well, that is just crazy. Fountain of Youth. 2 of them. 2 of them. That means they're either main deck or he has dedicated sideboard slots for them. Dedicated sideboard slots. Anyway, that was a game of all time. It certainly was a game. Man, I don't know. Mass Vandals seem nice. It is kind of hard to trigger those with only 10 duders. I feel like I want to pull those out for like Weather the Storm. But like, that's hard. How did the build feel? There was a little clunkiness. And I do really like the ability to Weather the Storm here. Maybe just Declaimer instead of Vandals. I don't know. The Vandals feel pretty good against indestructible lands. But there was quite a lot of times where we were just waiting to hit the 1 creature in the graveyard, right? Wasn't able to get any play with Otherworldly Gaze yet, so that's kind of neither here nor there. I do want life gain for because I can imagine just burn decks or whatever, just go to face and we can't catch up, right? But it's in this weird spot where we need to have this in hand. If we mill it over, we're kind of screwed. And we don't have enough creatures to be playing something like, what's the dredge one? What's the dredge one? Gnaw to the bone. Gnaw to the bone. God, that's so hard to call. Yeah, Reclamation Sage is still uncommon. Yeah, for whatever reason, they don't want a unadulterated naturalize ETB creature at common. The most we've gotten really is Masked Vandal. And you have to jump through an amount of hoops for that to work.
I feel like Archaeomancer isn't as necessary here. It might be possible that Archaeomancer just isn't necessary when you have the blue for the extra draw. So maybe Cash Grab or something like that is decent here. So we have like the 4 Rumbles, right? 4 Satyr Wayfinders, bleh. And then like 2 Cash Grabs on top. It's not terrible. Because I almost never felt like I wanted to be in a position where it's like, man, I wish I could have grabbed this Archaeomancer. Yeah, but I think since we are running pieces of the puzzle, that's not an issue anymore. So I think Archaeomancers go. I wish I had a couple extra creatures here, so maybe Matic Vandal does go away for Deglamour. Deglamour, womp womp. Again, another card that really, really needs to see some reprints. Only ever printed in Morningtide. Not even on the list. It's not even on the list. That's 22. Actually, you know what? We were saying it before. Ram through probably gets the slot. I think Ram through does get the slot. We need some amount of interaction. It's not ideal that it's only 2, right? But I feel like if I cut one more slime, like, I don't want to always have a ram through, but it feels like I do want to get it. Again, we're going to have to see how Otherworldly Gaze actually lives up once we get it in a hand during playtesting. This could be something that we tinker on at the end of the league next stream. So yeah, I think I'm going to call it here, guys. I am definitely going to need to like get some food in me and chill out a little bit. I am still kind of like from working this whole crazy holiday weekend. But yeah, I feel like Delver is a good card in this, right? Yes, but only if it blind flips. We have no good way of really doing that. If you're entertaining my business, nah, it's all good, man. I love the slime decks. That's why I had one in the brew stage. But yeah, guys, this is going to be it for me today. Hopefully I'm going to get the rest of the VODs uploaded soon. We started out with Bogles today. This is the Boggle list that we played. Had super, super fun times. It sucks that we kind of got crushed by fairies and oh god, what was the other thing? Call gates, but it is what it is. The guy that mills 3 cards unless you reveal a non-permanent. Oh, like Philology Archaeologist. That might be a thing. Let's see here. Boop, doop, 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 doop. Yeah, Philology Arc. Oh, let me just double check the wording on that. Philology, I think that's how you spell it. Philology Arc. When creatures enters mill 3 cards. Put a non-creature, non-land card from among the cards milled this way into your hand. If you don't put a +1/+1 counter on this creature. That's tough.
I don't know. I don't know, man. I feel like what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut the one otherworldly gaze and put in the third ram through. That is where I'm going to stick it for now, because this is essentially 4 spells worth right here with these 2 cards. You can play it early and then you can get it back later to just keep digging and filter. This is a good dig spell. This is a good dig spell for lands. Ram through helps get us things against like Core Skyfishers and freaking like what is it, the thing, the Spectral Glider from the Claw Gates dudes and whatnot. It's just good utility. So I think that's where I'm going to end it. Yeah. Yep, we're going to end it there. All right, guys. If I was an otherworldly gaze hater, I wouldn't have put it in the deck. I tried like 4 copies of it before, like way back, and it was pretty mid. It was nice, like as a little bit of spice, but it wasn't like something I wanted to draw every game. So yeah, I'm calling it here. I need some food here to get my brain back into order. So hope everyone takes care. Have a great rest of your week. Stay safe out there. Don't do anything crazy like, I don't know, trample over random bystanders going trying to go to a Walmart and stuff, right? So this has been your local cast line, the Ceylon Cross. Wishing y'all a good rest of your day. And bye-bye. 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 Bye-bye.